Face fart. Talk to him. All right, we don't have jump, which makes this a bit of a bummer. Das ist gut, ja. Spar Vang Sakti Legs Sken Smooten Sie Jutentar Flock Forgen Inspursen Albiek Lande Dismaganism for Visitarians. Nailed it! Toot my own horn for that one. That was pretty good.
Super lucky, but for the most part, no one will ever be able to walk by it, ever. Will people like it? No, they'll hate it. It'll frustrate the hell out of them and make most people never want to play the game again. Well, that's not a bad thing. Well, kinda is, really, because it's our game and we would like people to want to play it. Really? Though, should we have people play our game? Yeah, that's kind of the whole point. He says we never clip stuff. Oh, you never clip anything good? You have never. You ever play that game, Never Have I Ever? Well, the full name of that in my chat is Never Have I Ever Clipped Anything Worth Clipping, because I'm a jerk viewer. It's a mouthful. It's hard to say. You don't hear it very often. Everything in speedrunning can be simplified down to a bing, a bum, a bong, and
a... nice. Oh, what the hell was that? What did I get hit with? Yeah, the 1-2s. I feel like if it was the 1-2s, we do a lot of finger snapping and like... No stopwatches for me, I'm on a diet. Seriously, Batman didn't break me. We're still playing Batman. There's a bat in this game. This game's got a bat in it. Right there. Dale! Who got the Dale? Beta! There you go, man. This Dale's for you.
Good morning. Good morning. Aqua. 0 to the 14th. Project Ash, what's going on? Welcome. What's up? You get nothing. You get nothing. It's me. Boo-doo-doo. Project Ash, have you ever played this game? Good morning, Mike.
It sure smells good.
Sure does, J-Dirge. Sure does. Bum, 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 bum. Beady-doo-doo, beady-doo-doo. Okay, so this is this is that, this is up, this is that. I'm just going through and making sure I'm doing everything. I've been struggling to keep up with things and stuff. What's up, Chaser? Please welcome.
Oh yeah. Please
Input viewers working. Haven't watched one of your streams in a while? Well, here you are. Here you are. Coffee. Would you rather today? Would you rather aggressively throw kids into a ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese or aggressively throw kids out of the ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese? Same streams, 1000% more dumb. It's what we're going for. We've been hitting 998 a while. Into the ball pit. Oh, I still have... Yeah, I didn't get a chance, Jodosh, to do it this morning. I got sidetracked. Looks like this needs adjusted a smidge. Yeah, I got sidetracked this morning. It's all right. Less damage so you don't go to jail. I think in both cases, Ash, in both cases, you have a chance of getting into trouble. You're throwing other people's kids around, whether it's into or out of the ball pit. Yep. Jump scare may scan people. Don't do it. I mean, that's my suggestion. Yeah, I would just suggest don't do jump scare at all. Good morning, fluffy ponies. Welcome. Good morning, Sassy. Today's not Friday. Wait, is today Friday? Today's Thursday. Oh, it is Friday. I mean, I'm happy, but not really. I thought today was Thursday. That stinks. What's up, PJ? Smash. I always go up too high. That's all right. I got to remember not to go up so high. I have season 1 of mine Slack up for Sassy to stream a world tour. Oh, that'll be cool. You're not going to work today, Sassy? How are you having so much time off of work? Good morning, Lucky Yump. So, Sassy, what are you doing today if you don't have to work? Why did... Oh, TikTok is installing something. I'm not working tomorrow because it's Saturday. I thought you weren't working today. Now I'm getting all mixed up. TikTok's got me all thrown off on the other monitor, being dumb and TikToking. I just watched Tremors 4. I think it's my favorite Tremors because of the Western theme. Yeah, Lucky Up. Tremors get better after 4 even. Watch 5, 6, and 7. Indulge yourself in the pure glory that is Tremors. Mike, thank you for the GL. Double dangles here. All right, I go this way, I turn, I tap up. That's it. Done. Stop making that mistake, me. Your favorite Project Ash says favorite Tremors movies is the first one. I tend to like the first one, but can really appreciate the way they took the later movies and they leaned into the dumb. Ugh. They really leaned into it a little bit better. Uh-oh. What in the French toast am I doing? 100% more fun than a single dingle. Exactly, because double is always better. I am still going to need help in the Java stuff. I'm going to, but I think I want to learn keyboard and mouse. Yes, Sassy, you should. What the France? This is a family stream. What did I say? What did I say that wasn't family friendly? I'm super friendly to families. I mean, look at the Would You Rather today. Doesn't even work. Doesn't even work. It will in a second. I was trying to get TikTok off of my stream. Oh, I forgot to go up with Restream so I can see YouTube. There's a Would You Rather. Family friendly right there. Championship, I'm finally doing a playthrough of Zelda 2, and it is a lot more fun than I expected. So much harder as a kid. It is for sure.
Clarissa, do you want to play Battletoads?
Sure do.
Why don't you get me a cup of coffee?
What's up, Jader? J-Guard. Jader
What
deserves
the
Jader.
twist of lemon?
Chief, what the fuck is
Hey,
this?
Ben. Sweet and low.
Ben.
Blitzben Zero. Good morning.
Stay a while and listen.
Hello, dude.
All right. Reedy-beedy-doo. Good morning, Grand Designs. So here, turn up. That's it. Go. That's Wolf right there. Volume's a little low. That's the whole pack, Ash. The whole slack pack. Didn't run there, too. Like, I'm not good. Ah, I don't want that. That's so loud. Jaders, I hope you're happy. Goodbye, jump scare. Why? I think chat may be down on Twitch. Random stuff. Well, chat seems to be working for me on Twitch. Either way, it looks like chat's working for you on TikTok. I hope you're happy, Jade Urge. I got you, Nest Butcher. Twitch Mobile has broken chat a lot. Could be. I've heard Twitch Mobile is actually bad. Mosick says, how is Tremors the series? I haven't watched it. That's what we should be watching on movie night. J Dirge is it J Dirge? Am I saying Dirge? Don't go off of what I'm saying. Most of the times I am wrong. And back on Twitch on iPad. Good morning, Wisconsin. I heard that too, Sassy. I did. I heard that too. Got him. Saber, 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 Sabre. Don't worry, Lacuna Matata. We will be back to Z1 someday. Not Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. First time here. Just so I want to say. Got him. Very comforting, actually. Hold up. Your setup is aesthetically, I can't say words sometimes. Pleasing, very comforting. Well, thank you so much. The setup has evolved over the years. And it's built off of my Twitch overlay. It's actually a custom piece of software I wrote to be an interactive overlay for my Twitch stream. You can't really interact with it on TikTok, but it's quite interactive on Twitch. But welcome in, first time. I don't know what your handle's supposed to be. ZVCHM. ZV. We're gonna go with ZV. If you have any questions about the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're gonna have while you're here. So please ask questions. I gladly take the time to answer questions. Right now we're on another no damage grind of a video game. This video game being Battletoads on the Nintendo. Notoriously difficult video game. It's one of the things that I like to do is I like to try to beat some of the really notoriously difficult games on the NES without damage. It's kind of my calling card is no damage, no hit playthroughs. I call the playthroughs flawlessness. If you want to check out the ones that I've done, you can go to YouTube. Slackinator on YouTube. There's a playlist called Flawless Nest, and there's a bunch in there. Have you beat Q*bert? Q*bert's a hard game. I've never been all the way through Q*bert. It is a very difficult game. Do you still have that beer? It's waiting for you to come back, Chaser, so we can try it together. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Dun, 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 dun. Whoop. How about Marble Madness? I'm going to do Marble Madness soon as kind of like a fun side project. So Marble Madness without dying, it will not be a particularly hard challenge, but it will be fun to do just because I like Marble Madness. Like a few days ago, we did Urban Champion. It's like a minute and 30-second game. Marble Madness is only like a 3 or 4 minute game. Casually. Do 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 do. Ba 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 dum. Disconnected from TikTok? Can you wish good luck to my dad? It's been kind of rough. Oh, really, Ash? What's going on? Well, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't need to tell me here. But I hope everything works out. Your dad's the best. Arno, good morning. Hey, Arno, let's have a chat sometime about the brew session. You were sending me a bunch of stuff during NestFest, and I had no mental capacity to think about anything other than NestFest. Now that I'm back, I've got some. I could actually entertain conversations now. I just couldn't think about it before, but we need to work out something. We have very little logistics to work out, but Carly Dolly says, I love that game. Are we talking about Battletoads, or are we still talking about Marble Madness? Marble Madness is a fun game. Yeah, like a Discord call or something like that. Something. I hate typing, so something that we can just sit and chat. I didn't jump quick enough. All right, we're going to keep the run anyways. That's a bummer.
Oh, Billy.
Well, Ash, I mean, that's one of those things where sometimes life leads us in a different direction. You know, I chose to need money less and live in a place that needs money less. Sometimes things happen for a reason. What's up, Generic? Well, it's probably tricky for you too, Ash, because growing up there, I'm sure you've developed a lot of friends and stuff in the area. So the thought of moving for you may be even harder than it is for your dad. Like for me to move where I'm at, not a big deal. My kids have developed friends in the school system. Like it would be a lot harder for them to move than it would be for me. But we live in such a rural farm town that cost of living is extremely inexpensive here. Oh no, all the way forward. What am I doing? There we go. Not all the way backwards, all the way forwards. Yeah, Butcher, there's some downsides to where I live. I mean, I'm 12 miles from the nearest store. Like there's definitely some downsides, but the pros outweigh the cons when it comes to living where I am. Sorry, I missed that. Arno says, let me know I'm free after 9 p.m. almost every day. Oh, well, I'll hit you up maybe even tonight. It'd be far harder for Slack to give his Twitch friends and quit streaming than move at this point. Selfish jerk. I don't even know what that means. Exactly. Well, unless you forgot to buy, is the whole point. It's just not very convenient, especially when you have kids that are in sports and stuff like that, to give up give up Twitch friends and quit streaming than it would be to move. Oh, it'd be much harder. Yes. It would be terrible for me to have to stop streaming. Oh no, why did you run? It'd be terrible for me to have to stop streaming at this point. This guy is a jerk. Oh, they are narwhal. Why? What the heck is going on? I'm not mad. I am not mad. It's fine. But this happens to everybody. There.
Here we go. Cape
Jeepers
analysis.
creepers.
The whale is wearing a cape. Wear a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Check match.
Shout outs to Jaggy Man for the R narwhal. It's beautiful. Thing of beauty. There he is too. Imagine how hard it would be for Slack to admit buckets. Not that hard, because I do it on accident sometimes, because they're not. So, take that. I think there were a dozen or more hits, but I'm trying to you don't have to count them all. Like, I made a mistake on the rat boss. Just count it as one. Or count them all, I don't care. At this point, we don't even really need to keep track. It's a dead run. High bounce. I was plenty far underneath it, just high bounced. That's what makes this section so dumb. There's nowhere to go. You can't control the height of your bounce, so there's no way to know. We're just going to go ahead and restart the whole thing. There's no way to know for sure if you're safe going through those bombs because your bounce height is random. That's to me, that's one of the worst parts of the whole game. Yeah, Jodosh, that's something liars say right there. Secret bucket, you're dumb. Well, Arno, that may be a little bit late for me, so maybe tomorrow. That's all right. I'm not in any hurry. We should just have a chat to figure out some of the stuff and things for the brew session. Good morning, Warlord Zen. Yeah, 9:30 is late. I think throwing into a ball pit would be easier on your back. That's smart, McMonkey. When I think throwing them out of the ball pit, I think of like playing King of the Mountain. Like they're trying to get in and you're like, ew, this is my ball pit, you snot-nosed brats. How did I miss? You know what I mean? And you get to stay out of the petri dish that is the ball pit. This is true. So did everybody get a chance to watch through the Urban Champion video I posted this morning on YouTube? If not, you should go watch it now. It's only 2 minutes long. The funniest comment wins. I don't even know if there is any comments yet. If you're the only comment, you win. And winning is great. Just now, wife. I'm scheduled to work our 14th anniversary on Wednesday, but I have Thursday. I have off Thursday for Sunday. I don't think I should ask off unless you have something planned. It's like... What? I'm so lost. Butcher, I don't know if I follow. I'm reading it wrong. Good morning, Melody. How have you been? Just played through the game as it. Seeing the Space Invaders steal my health from the other side of the screen really threw me off. You know something? I wonder if you can get to the health better with Zit. Does Zit allow them? You probably can't. So with this Toad, there's no way to keep them from stealing your health. You can only guarantee that you get it back. I wonder if you can keep them from getting your health on the other side. Probably not. Oh, Melody's sick. That's too bad. It's a good thing that there's like a screen here. You can't get me sick on this side of the glass. Pancake joke is your firstborn is like the first pancake. A throwaway. Okay. Yeah. I always do a test pancake. I got you now. Scoop boop 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 boop. Scoot doop boop boop boop. Both are terrible. Yes, you can do a well-timed jump punch to kill the Space Invaders off the screen. All of them? Survive, yeah. This game is tricky. Not all of them. Yeah, if you can't do all of them, then there's no reason to switch. Because we can hit some of these before they take our life, too. The key is being a flawless game is there's no way you can stop them from taking your life. So you just have to steal it back. Is the best we can do. You can do a well-timed jump scare to knock Slack off the screen. Skip-a-da-beep-a-da-bop-a-da-boop. I watched the Greatest Urban Champions Damage playthrough video on YouTube today. It's awesome, isn't it? Remember to watch it, everybody, and then leave a comment. That it had the funniest comment. But I was like 4th in the comments. As long as you were funniest, then you win. The funniest comment on that Urban Champion video wins. I'll announce what you win afterwards. It could be a new car. Might be a model airplane. You'll never know.
Wrong, sir. Wrong. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Yep. That's accurate. Oops. What level did they get to? Yeah, Butcher. I did it the other day. It's just you get the it's like Kung Fu. You get the ending in Urban Champion after the 3rd screen. And then you can play as long as you want. But the end is the winning thing is when the music goes off and whatever. So I think technically beating Urban Champion is 3 screens. So we did a no damage 3 screens of Urban Champion. Never mind. It is possible. I only saw it was in a task run, though. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can do a well... Okay, no. So... Nah, the ending is like level 130. You get the title of Urban Champion. Really? And it just plays through the same thing for 130 levels? Oh, that'd be gross. I'm not doing that for 130 levels. It depends. It depends on what you're classifying as the end, I guess. There's a whole series of videos out there that talk about win conditions in game. It's the title that counts. Like I said, that's dependent on what, I guess, your own personal opinion of what the ending is. I'm not saying that it's not. There's no way to know for sure without it saying the end. When you get that title, does it stop and say the end? Then I'm like, oh, well, then that's the ending. That's just like your opinion, man. I want to see that now. Because now I'm curious. I'm double checking. I know Kelsey did it. Okay. But he didn't stream it. Yeah, it's actually Kelsey that put out some videos on what is the win conditions for some games, and then they're putting a book together. I go forward, dummy. Almost messed that up. Called NES Hard. That goes into some detail on games and difficulty and what constitutes difficulty, as well as what win conditions really are. He's got some really interesting videos on win conditions. And by win conditions, we're talking about at what point do you actually win or actually complete the game? Because not all games are as straightforward as endings. His last video on win conditions was really... Uh-oh. So that's already a rip. I'm going to keep it. I was talking during it. I want to do a no reset playthrough each day, and then this last one really fell apart, so we'll just keep this. What in the hell is going on with that? Why did I miss again? Am I too low or too high? That's stupid. I've done that 100 times, getting him into the corner there, and I have no idea why I'm missing there. Play player 2. No, I don't want to. It would throw off, Michael Shea would throw off where the enemies and stuff are. The Space Invaders. Because they would grab life from the other side. I would have to think about where I would need to be and stuff if I was to do that. If I was doing casual playthrough, it wouldn't matter so much, but trying to do a no damage playthrough, you gotta really know exactly what's going on. It's faster. I'm not going for speed. The goal is not a speed run of the game. The goal is to get through the game without ever getting hit. These first enemies here, like the guy that comes out of that cave, you can get some bad RNG where the code has him attack immediately, and there's not a whole lot you can do about it. What is this shit about today? It's why did we turn around? This is slowly turning into a Super C day. We'll just play Super C. Where is he? Oh, he died. Very quickly turning into a day of Super C. What's up, Sar? Good morning. Friday after work hours here. Cheers. Have a good one, Sar. You have to beat round 138 and you get the champion title. So I would argue that you get the champion title after you beat round 38. But to beat the game where the confetti and stuff goes off, you completed all of the things that the game has to offer. You've seen all of the characters. They've had a chance to do. There's no more game after that. And that's something that is talked about in Kelsey's videos, is about if the game doesn't offer anything else. At the bottom of the screen, you get flags, trophies, crowns, ambulances, then title. So you get a slightly different celebration. No hit run. Isn't this game hard enough? It sure is hard enough. For sure hard enough. What's up, Polly? Either way, I'm not going to go through 130 rounds of Urban Champions. So if the win condition turns out to be that you have to beat 130 rounds, I'm not going to go through that. And because it's so random that to think that you can get through 130 rounds of that game without getting hit is just not going to happen. So whether that is the true win or not doesn't really matter. I remember watching Kelsey's video on win conditions, and one of the statements was, at a certain point, you're just repeating the same things over and over again. So win conditions can be defined, and I'm not saying that it is one way or the other here, but win conditions are often defined by once you've run out of gameplay, especially if it's a game that just repeats forever. Have you done a no-hit run successfully? No, I'm currently working on that, Camo. So my challenges in the no-hit, or I call them flawlessness runs, is to complete the game without damage. And once I do, I don't play it anymore. I move on to the next game. If you go to Slackinator on YouTube, you'll see a playlist called Flawlessness, and you can see the games I've went through. Once I get through them, I don't play them again. That game is torture around level 30 when the AI really kicks in. Yeah, so I don't disagree that if you're going for a completion, you're just trying to complete the game, and if your goal is to get the title of Urban Champion, then I can see that. As far as me going through it that way, yeah, I'm not doing that. Like Kelsey beating every NES game, I could see the win condition on Urban Champion to get that title if you're trying to, complete or conquer or beat every NES game. Whoops. This is not good. You can only stop the Space Invaders in Surf City, Volkmeyer Inferno, if they're a 2-player. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So we're not doing that. So I'm not going to switch to the other Toad. It doesn't make sense to have to reroute. I didn't figure you'd be able to stop them because of the way they approach you. Like, it's like, here's another example. Butcher, if we look at NES Kung Fu, the first time you beat Kung Fu, there's like hearts at the end. And it's like, oh, I went through all the stages and I got the hearts. If you go through it again, the hearts at the end are in the shape of a heart. The ending is slightly different, but we don't say that you have to go through that game twice because the ending is slightly different, because the gameplay is the same. You're not doing it. It becomes a little bit harder, but it actually, if we look at Kung Fu, it becomes harder up until the 7th loop and then it repeats. So technically you should go to 7th loop because that's when the game directly repeats. You don't get anything new after loop 7. But shout outs to, just like Ghost and Goblins second quest, agreed, but shout, oh, Ghost and Goblins gives you the side eye. Ghost and Goblins gives you the end. That's a little bit different. It specifically tells you at the end that it's not over. You go through the game again with a little bit raised difficulty, and then it says the end, you win. So it's a little different, as they specifically tell you that you didn't finish it in one case, and in the other case, they're like, all right, now you've completed the game. So it's a little bit different. Also, some of the conditions that I put on myself are dependent on what I think the community would say. I still want to go back through and do Ghost and Goblins 2 loop because it feels like that's what people want to see. Battletoads, I normally allow warps. In Battletoads, I don't allow warps because I don't want the community to say, well, you just did it. You used warps. That's the only reason you were able to do it, is because you used warps. nobody is going to argue Urban Champion. Well, I mean, not that nobody's going to argue it. It's just not that big of an accomplishment or a feel. It was more for a one-off kind of funny thing. And I think that NES Butcher feels the same way about that. But as far as Ghost and Goblins, I'm going to route the second loop. I do want to have a 2-loop, no damage playthrough of Ghost and Goblins because of that game being notoriously difficult, and the accomplishment of doing 2-loop Ghost and Goblins is like, oh yeah, no damage and 2 loops is better than saying you went 130 levels of Urban Champion. To be honest, would be harder even, but it doesn't matter to people. Urban Champions, yeah. A big accomplishment that 0 people care about, yeah. A lot of it is. And that's why for the mass majority of the challenges, it's what I feel like I want to do. Do people care about Ghost and Goblins 2-loop? Do people care that much? No, but I kind of do. It bothers me that I have a single loop up there and I don't have a 2-loop. So I'll be doing that for the viewer side of it, but also just because I want to do it. Same thing with Battletoads without warps. I want to do Battletoads without warps. No damage. No, Lacuna Matata, I didn't really enjoy Ghost and Goblins that much. Now, I didn't think it was that bad, especially the way that I played it, because I just script the whole thing. I essentially just created a script and ran through Ghost and Goblins. Retro Runner. Remember when we thought we were going to beat this co-op? We could still do it, but I know we could. I mean, we got to the spot where co-op would be terrible, and that's the climbing up to Robomantis. That's one of the spots that sucks. I think if we give it another shot someday, we'll be able to do it. I misunderstood your snark. Oh. Ha ha! Take that! I did it on purpose. Because I'm smart and I read chat thoroughly. Yeah, whoops. Rat Race would be pretty rough, but I think Rat Race, the difference in Rat Race, oh no, really? Yuck. Okay. The difference in Rat Race would be that we can just play like the other person doesn't exist. I think if we both played well, we would be on the same screen and we would just play like the other player doesn't exist. Battletoads Double Dragon would be harder to do flawless run of. I've never played the game. So I have no comparison. We probably would have to KO the rat. Can you do that? Can you kill the rat? Like, you're able to just kill the rat? I didn't even know that was possible. Yeah, you can, and then the level is over. What? You don't even have to fight the boss? Yeah, that's what we would want to do. It's... Oh, is that the speedrun glitch? I never looked into it. That's probably what they do in the speedruns. Ba-dum-bum. Rio says, oh Lord, this game gave me gray hairs that I still have to this day. And I'm going bald. It gave me gray hairs at 8. Battletoads Double Dragon focused a lot more on the beat-em-ups. Beat-em-ups are hard. Some of the hardest no-damage playthroughs I've done are Double Dragons 1 and 2. Double Dragons 1 and 2, I mean, beat-em-ups, the games are designed around you getting hit and getting beat up. Trying to do a no-hit, no-damage playthrough of the Double Dragons is really stupid hard. Did you get all the lives at the tunnel? Lord of Chimichanga? No, I don't get any of the lives. This is a no damage attempt. So I don't go out of my way to get extra lives or anything because I'm not going to use them. My goal is to not get hit at all. So getting extra lives kind of puts me in more danger than it's useful. All right, we're finally, for the first time today, we are at the first reset. Matt D has played so much Mega Man that it's starting to turn him into Dr. Wily. Oh, that's too bad. All right. Because your guy randomly bounces on the surfboard, it's stupid because you can't know if you're in the right spot. You can't be sure that you're in the right spot to dodge because if he bounces higher or bounces lower, you run into the bombs, and the bombs are random. It's just a shitty level. There it is. Sometimes it's not bad, sometimes it is. After watching Lack Attack yesterday, can't wait for Damageless 1943. 1942 and 1943 are both gonna... I don't know if I'll ever get to them. Those games are gonna be stinking hard. Beep beep beep. Beat it bop boop. Yeah, I don't know how long the games take. I mean, anything around an hour is a long time for a no damage playthrough. An hour is a long time to be perfect, especially with a game like this. I mean, when we did Link to the Past, it was different. Link to the Past was 2.5 hours plus, but there's so many ways of staying safe in Link to the Past, and there's so many strategies that you can use and tools that you have and stuff. It's different. When you have other games like Battletoads where some sections there's nothing you can do besides just get good, a longer run is definitely harder. Go! Gold Wolf. Repeat-beat-a-boo. Who was it? Julie Cat. Good morning. This is the hardest jump in the game, I feel like. Damn it. Out of all of the jumps in this run, that's the one that gets me the most. There it was.
He dies. He dies.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dolphin Lundgren. Retro Runner, you've never seen Dolphin Lundgren? You probably haven't seen the R Narwhal either. There's a new one as of a couple days ago that is the R Narwhal whale. Never seen the R Narwhal. I did that a bit wrong, but that's all right. I recall you saying the snake pit is a free level. It really is. There's that one jump, but that jump... I would rather do... So when I talk about why the things that, like, for me constitute a dangerous level is randomness that you have to react to. Like, I would rather do that jump 100 times than the bombs in the surf stage or the fireballs in this stage that are random that you can't plan for. Yes, that jump is tricky, but I shouldn't miss it. And I don't miss it very often. I did today, I admit, but I consider things that are skill-based easier and more free than the things that are based off of RNG and reaction. I mean, obviously, it's not completely free. Yeah, or Nor, the Norwegian narwhal. Nar, the Norwegian narwhal. Well, here, let's see if we can just get it for funsies. Retro Runner, what are the chances? First try?
He dies. He dies.
All right, one more.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
2 tries.
Reset. Checkmate.
That's all I got in me. Those little guys steal your health squares. I thought they just brought you new health. No, Tsunami, they steal them, so in this, we have to get it back. Come on. Give me a break. I'd much rather do that jump than that section. Four, then up, down, down, up, up. Even harder spike jumps await you in the snake pit. Yeah, that's why I don't want to do that. The bottom third of the spikes don't have a hitbox. Yeah, and that jump is just, it's probably not even that bad. It's just a mental jump for me. Like I have it in my head that that's the worst jump. There's probably tighter jumps that I don't think about. But that's how it happens. Well, Julie Cat, thank you for the 1,000 bits. It's not on. It's not on. Jaderge already did it to me this morning. Was that just 1,000 bits because you're kind? Julie Cat, that's so nice. Thank you so much. You did it even though I didn't have jump scare on. Oh my gosh. So nice. Oh, at least I can do is pretend. There you go, Julie Cat. That's like super accurate. Right there. That's exactly how I get scared. Oh, remember this Retro Runner when the timing was bad? Oof, just made it. Like when we were going through here co-op, we kept getting a bad like cycle.
Ow, my lucky face!
Don't go in the corner. That's bullshit. Sorry, I'm not mad. That was BS right there. Like he landed and it slid him in the corner. No, I jumped in there. That was my bad. I should have known better than that. I'm not mad. Who said I was mad? Not mad at all. Celestial Kind, yeah, I'm back at old Battletoads. Great. We got it! The R Narwhal whale wall. That's funny. Retro Runner, it plays a didgeridoo because of Australia. You know? Like that's their thing. They have didgeridoos. They're the only ones that have those. Because Australia. That's great. Whoops. What? This isn't Ninja Turtles. Why are we talking about Ninja Turtles? Whoops. Not safe. Big jump. Thank you. Iron Monkey!
Zoltan!
How we doing, Iron Monkey? I do boobs. Got him. Oh, what happened again? Why? Why is it on? Oh my gosh, it was off. Wasn't it off? Why? It was off. What happened? Jodosh, your code is garbage. There was a bug in Multibot and Jodosh just updated it and I didn't put it in this morning. I need to download the new version of that because that bug sucks. It's the one where it's turning off and on weird. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Space Cowboy, this is the NES. This is the Nintendo Entertainment System. Why is Slack still on screen? It would have been blown off. What? Did you guys see it turn on? Like, what makes it turn on? Thank you, Jodosh. Jodosh, I don't know what he did. So, last week, it was shutting itself off. Like, I had it on, and then someone would cheer, and it would shut off. I'm almost 100% positive that I had it off, because Julie Cat, you cheered, and it didn't work, and I was like, it's off. Yeah, I even pointed at it or something. But then it was just on. What's going on now? Jodosh, Multibot is cursed. It's turning itself on. Space Cowboy says it's my favorite game. I don't know where I'm at in the game right now. Hold on. I got a duck. I'm in the water, right? I got a duck. I'm in the water. Yeah, water duck. Multibot is turning jump scare on now. Last time it was shutting it off for no reason. Now it just got turned on for no reason. Not funny. I thought I had to duck there. I guess I don't. Not possible. I am innocent. All right, Matt D.
You win. Perfect.
No. It's still off now, though. Good. Something is wonky. So we can't blame Jodosh. He did fix a bug that Matt had that is in a new Multibot release that I did not get. So I was going to download the new release this morning and I didn't. So this is my fault. So we can't blame Jodosh because he fixed it and said there's a fix to jump scare. But I have no idea what's going on with the idea of it turning itself on or off. That seems like a stupid bug. Oh my gosh. So, Space Cowboy, I've never played the Sega version of this game. I didn't really play this version very much. Come on at me, electrical sperm. Imagine if your sperm was electrified. That'd be funny for the ladies. All right, where are you at, dude? Oh, low. Nice. That's too close anymore. I gotta stop doing that. Multibot designed to scare the crap out of you. I bet it's the funky internet. It probably is, but I can't do anything about it. Juicy. Why am I saying juicy? Juicy. Wyatt, love your questions and comments. What did Wyatt say? Oh. What do you think is the best looking NES game graphically? My top three: Mega Man 6, Gimmick, Battletoads, Double Dragon. Battletoads and Double Dragon. Never played, like I said, Battletoads. Battletoads is pretty great looking. Battletoads is pretty great looking. I like Faxanadu because of the dark theme. Like, I think Faxanadu did something in NES that no other game really did with graphics. It just felt ominous and stuff. So Faxanadu is pretty high up there artistically for me. It wasn't that clean. It was more like grungy. One more game that I like the art for. I mean, Battletoads, probably. Yeah. Battletoads is pretty awesome. Did you see that dance video I posted? I did see the dance video you posted. It is funny. Funny. Smash. This fish gets us a lot in this playthrough. It's actually pretty awesome that went together like that. We trapped the shark. The fish can still come bite us in the ass here. Doesn't look like he's going to, though. That was a good, what's this stage called? Terror tubes? I think that was a clean terror tubes. Are you using composite video? Correct. Yeah, the video is getting split from the NES. And then a video goes to the TV. And then one to the computer, to the capture card. Whoops. Don't want to do that. Too late. Too early, my bad. I tried to time it. Ooh, nice fall. Wait for the sting. Too early. Can't get there in time. And now now it's too late if you did it right now. Have you seen the NES RGB mod? It looks amazing. I've seen some stuff, but I'm not very technically savvy or smart. I still have nightmares about Klingerwinger. Well, Tedza, I could help you out with Klingerwinger. Klingerwinger is not near as bad as everyone remembers it to be. Klingerwinger is bad for one specific reason that people misdiagnosed, I think, for years. In Klingerwinger, you're supposed to hold the direction that the arrows show on the path. And then when it changes direction, everyone always thought it's like, all right, so if I'm going left and then I have to go up, I have to, at the perfect moment, switch from left to up. And yes, you do want to switch directions at a good time, but it's more important that you cleanly switch from left to up. And by that, what I mean is the game will only allow you to go fast if you're pressing the proper direction and the proper direction alone. Meaning if you are pressing anything other than the proper direction, you will go slow. So if you're switching from left to up, and while your thumb is rolling from left to up, you're pressing left and up at the same time, the game will make you go slow. And you'll see it coming up here. What I actually do for the Clinger Winger took the Clinger Winger from being hard to almost impossible for me and made it it's free. When you're holding your thumb on the D-pad like this and you're rolling from, for example, and we can look at the input viewer, when you're rolling from right to up, for a while your finger is pressing both directions at the same time. And anytime that your finger is pressing both directions, the game is reading the wrong direction and will make you go slow. So what I do is I use 4 fingers on the D-pad and I set it on my desk or on my lap. So when I switch from right to up, it happens immediately without ever pressing both directions at the same time. This takes this stage, which is hard, and makes it easy. I'm just setting it down. I have 1 finger per direction. It does take a little bit of time for your fingers to understand, like, because you're not used to holding the controller with 4 fingers on the D-pad. It's kind of like putting the shoes on the wrong feet. It just feels weird. But with a little bit of practice, and it doesn't take a lot, just a little bit of practice, your fingers will know what buttons to press. You'll know what finger to activate. And this goes from something that, like I said, for me was essentially impossible. I couldn't do it the other way. I didn't know what I was doing wrong. I thought I was not pressing the buttons at the right time. And it didn't come down to timing. It's that with my thumb on the D-pad, the position kind of smothers the D-pad. So I get a lot of blended or double inputs, just the way that I hold the controller. If you use the tip of your thumb on the D-pad, you're going to be more likely to be good at this because you're going to get less double inputs. But look, I mean, the bubble's not even on the screen. And I'm not doing it overly well. I'm just casually doing it. And if you give it a try, it won't feel great at the beginning, but it will feel better and better and better. Oh, whoops. That was too bad. Yeah, Tedza, get back into the game, give it a try. Like I said, at the very beginning, when you're holding 4 fingers on the D-pad, it feels weird. You know what would be actually pretty good? Tedza, put a game in that's tile-based like the original Legend of Zelda. So the original Legend of Zelda, put that in and then move the character around using 4 fingers for a while. All of a sudden your brain will click and it'll be like, oh, this is what my fingers do. Then come to this and try it. Because like I said, there is a little bit of a learning curve there. So Tedza, the more you know. The more you know. Uh-oh. Lost control of him. This fight isn't too bad, but it's much easier to keep control of him in the corner than it is to fight him while he's bouncing around. Even though the bouncing around fight's not terrible. Yeah, you have to give it all 4 fingers. 4 fingers, that's damn near a fist. Yeah, gross. So the one thing about this tower climb, it is difficult, but it's consistent. There's nothing random about it, so it can be routed. I wait for this guy to get into this pattern, drop behind him and hit him. When you hit these guys, you knock them far enough away that the time it takes you to run to them and hit them again is about perfect for them not to lunge at you. Same thing here. Hit him, run at him, and every time you reach him, just swing again. Games fan guy says, Ion Game Boy Classic game played. Not sure what you mean by that. All right, jump 5 times. Run, bash. First of them are all 3 hits. We're going to immediately jump. This guy's a 4 hit. 1, 2. It's the same pattern. You're just going to make sure you got to make sure you hit 1 extra time there. But like, for example, these green guys, they always come up in the same spot. So I can use that little spring as a way to line up and know that the green guy will come up right in front of me so I can hit him easily. These guys are pretty terrible. I run away to get them to start running at me because it's a little bit easier when they're just running. When they're just running, they can't even hurt you. It's only when their mouth is open and they line up on you just right, they'll hit you. Ooh, almost got hit. So wait for them to start running. Oh, they're just a really shitty enemy. No, I scroll that to this side. That way the guy is right there. Yeah. Can only hit him twice. There's some nice visual cues for the timing here. If you wait and let yourself jump, full jump there, and then do 8 small jumps, on the 8th one, you can do a big jump right onto there. Now this is going to be the second. 1 and 2. Perfect. First of the blowjobbers. The more I play this game, the more I resemble a Battletoad. I don't know what you mean by that. Wait, and right there. So I use the location to jump there. That way I don't have to move left or right. You're right, MJ. This was not done on the NES, really. I don't think there was many games that did stuff like this. You had some like screen scrolling in games, but the way that this thing looks is really cool. You saw more of this like on the Super Nintendo. So I line up right there to catch the first one. Yeah, Tedza, this was quite late in the cycle. And you see that in this game. Another one I like to point out being a really good game was Kirby. Kirby is a fantastic. Kirby shows off the full potential of what the console could do. Jump up. All right, we've got the final boss. The final boss is the hardest part of this game to do without damage. I mean, the final boss fight without damage is pretty ridiculous. Let's go. Damn it. She turned the other way. Lucky. Missed an input. 2 hits. We're close. Not a great Dark Queen fight. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is Battletoads. I think that was a 4-hit, maybe a 5-hit. Maybe a 5-hit playthrough. Not too bad. This is true without taking a damage. So this boss fight we're doing a little bit differently. This boss fight we do no damage and no hit. You can take some hits by the Dark Queen that don't give you damage. We're avoiding those as well. Well, Tedza, thank you very much, but I practiced it a lot, a lot. In fact, speaking of practice, we're going to go through and do some queen fights. Thank you for the GGs and the doves, everybody. Sandman, Jodosh, Arno, Lucky Yump, Celestial Kind, Mike, Sarvenpa, Ronjo, and I love how the ending, the boss music never changes. It says this, and then it just goes back to the title. I think it's one of the most anticlimactic endings on the console. Not because the ending is so terrible, but the game is so hard. If you're going to make a game this ridiculous to get through, give the player an ending. Come on. They needed to have a lot more happen when you beat this game than just steady boss music, a small little paragraph, and back to the title screen.
Hey, Clarissa.
I'm pretty sure I played this every day for a year and only finished it once. Well, Tedza, I do play with an EverDrive, so I have the advantage of using save states to practice things. If I was to play this game from the beginning, I don't think I would ever be able to do it without damage. The final boss, I've put thousands of attempts into beating the final boss. There's just no way for me to do the majority of the games I do without being able to meticulously tear them apart and practice segment by segment and learn in chunks using save states. I use an EverDrive. It's a ROM cart. So it allows me to load the ROMs into a cart and put it into my actual console. So I still play on the original front loader and a CRT, but when I do the challenges, I load up the cart. The EverDrive allows me to practice on the original hardware, but allowing me to use save states. Yeah, it goes up there with congratulations or whatever it is. I have a no damage playthrough of Ghosts and Goblins, but it's a single loop playthrough. I haven't been back through to do both. Yeah, harder the game, the better the ending as it should be. Yeah, SJ200. I mean, it's one of the things is you do have to accept that all of the practice in the world is not going to guarantee that you're going to be able to do it. Sometimes, where am I at? Battletoads. We're just gonna do the queen a little bit and then do some more runs. And select and start. No, select only. Sometimes it doesn't matter how much you practice. It doesn't matter how good you are. Some of these challenges just take a really, really long time. Really, really long time. To be fair, Z1 and Z2 don't really have great endings. Z2's good. Z2, you wake the girl up in the Triforce, and then the curtain comes down and you sneak closer together, and then it has credits that roll. I mean, it's so much more. Oh, it's so much more of a thing than the boss music never ends. It writes on the screen, you hit a button and it goes back to the title. And Z2 makes you listen to, like, if you want to do like Second Quest or New Game Plus in Z2, you have to go through the whole credits and then it says, press start to try again. It's just, there's just more to it. All right, so we're gonna do the fight again. Ah, she moved again. So the fact that she can change directions at any point is what makes this fight so difficult. I have no idea where she is now. Oh, that's poor. That's bad. Uh-oh. All right, we got lucky. Oh, there's a hit. So that wasn't damage. So see how I got the bonk in the corner? That was no damage, but I hit her. I headbutted her too close to the corner. She ricocheted and hit me. That is a hit that is avoidable. So this would not be a acceptable boss fight. Sheila? Like Australian Shayla? I'll be a Shayla. Don't threaten me with a fun name. Is that how they spell it? It's a little bit big. Shayla. Have to talk with an Australian accent the rest of the day. I already did it enough. All right.
Oh my God, he is an air dicker.
All right, we missed already. Get her to the ground. So what I'm actually doing for a lot of this fight is I'm trying to do... Oh, yeah, flew right up in the air. I'm trying to do a really precise hit that will actually drop her back to the ground. Right here. When she's on the ground, you have more control of her. So I want to drop her to the ground as much as I can. Ah, it's too close to the wall. We're in trouble. Nice save. Now she's back on the ground again. And those, I call them drop shots, but the shots where you hit her and drop her to the ground are really precise to get, and not get, like right there, and not get hit. I knew it. I knew she was gonna turn. I knew, but I didn't get timed right. I did it. It was the same thing. I just was a little slow. And you can see what I mean by this being the hardest fight. Damn it. She's so simple in her movement, yet so random. The idea that all she does is spin in circles seems simple. But she can change direction at any time, which makes it completely random. What's up, Matty? Oh, crap. Dumb Mule, doesn't your hit points bar not go down? Confirm that it is flawless, or so Dumb Mule, the reason why we went into this idea of flawless for the runs is because so many games have different scenarios that they put you in. In this case, yes, flawless means no damage if at all possible. Well, sometimes games force you and there's no way to avoid damage. Well, then it's not a damageless run, but it can still be flawless because you didn't make a mistake. That is a requirement. So we switched the title of the challenges from damage, no damage, damageless, or hitless, or whatever, to flawless so that the rules can adjust to the game itself, allowing us to do any game we really want to. Even if a game requires damage, you can't avoid it, it can still be done perfectly or flawless. That is an unavoidable thing. But in that way, we don't restrict ourselves only to damage, we restrict ourselves to any mistake that can be avoided. So in this fight, yes, we can do it without taking damage. We can also do it without getting hit. So the perfect or flawless way to fight the Dark Queen would be no damage and no hit. So by giving ourselves that classification, we've opened ourselves up to any game, but also we give ourselves a little bit more strict rule set to go by because we're talking about any mistake that can be avoided needs to be. And in this case, it makes the Dark Queen quite a bit harder. Like that. That's a hit. Can't happen. I needed to be a little farther to the right. I got unlucky because I dropped the queen right on my head. So there's some RNG in this fight. Sometimes you do like a big uppercut when you hit the queen. Like sometimes you do a straight punch. Sometimes you do an uppercut. Sometimes you do a fist pound. If you do that, the enemy, she'll drop right on top of you, and it's completely random which attack you do. The boot is a great attack, but when the toad does that fist pound like that, the queen drops directly on top of you. And there's really no way to know if and when that's going to happen. So you have to try to react as best as you can for it. All right, she's going to fall. That right there's a hit. I banked her off the wall, but I took a ricochet shot. Good finish to it. No damage, but a hit. What's up, Leatherface? What do you call a devil-horned cocaine addict? I have no idea. Oops. Aha, I got out of the way, though. Uh-oh, she's on the ground. One more. Oh, maybe more than one. There it is. So that is an actual clean Dark Queen. No hits, no damage. That's what we're going for. Mo Beezy. What's up, Mo Beezy? We'll do one more. Uh-oh. Get her. Nice drop. Good drop. We're good. That's another nice, clean Dark Queen. That's what we're going for right there. Julie Cat, I don't think so. I do not think so. Wait until you see her in Battletoads Double Dragon. Is she worse in that one? You never know why. You never know where. Like, I was doing routing Double Dragon 3. And in Double Dragon 3, the final boss, the princess, is like notorious for being a nightmare in speed runs and in casual playthroughs. And we were like, we were kind of worried about that. And we were able to stumble upon a really nice setup that makes it not nearly as bad. I'm more worried about the rest of the game than I am the final boss. But at face value, that final boss looks like a nightmare. So you may be right, Wyatt, but we may also find something that works really well. Not a whole lot, Mobeezy. Just got back from Ness Fest. That may be something that you'd be interested in sometime. Ness Fest is an event we do in Hartford, Connecticut, where a bunch of retro nerds get together in a hotel room and do a live stream where we try to beat as many NES games as possible. This year we beat just over 160 NES games in 48 hours. We had 4 different console TV setups going at all times. People would sit down, beat games. It went essentially 24 hours straight for the weekend. We have people sleeping. People are still playing all night long. It's Ness Fest is a really good time. This was the second year, and it turned out like super good. We plan on doing it next year as well. We do it in paired with the Retro World Expo, which is a video game convention in Hartford, Connecticut, in August every year. So we've got the video game convention in the convention center downstairs, and then we get a hospitality suite in the hotel room upstairs that we deck out with a live streaming setup. If you check out, just do nessfest.tv. That will get you to the website, and it'll see you some of the stuff. There we go. We got a link in the chat there for Nestfest. Or if you do go to Nest_Fest on Twitch, you could probably still look at the VOD and watch the VOD. Double Dragon has a super fun fighting game. Double Dragon is a lot of fun. So when is SNES Fest? I don't know, Fluffy Ponies. It takes so much to organize that event. I don't think we're ever going to do a different one. NES Fest is just the thing that it is. It's just what it is. NES Fest is Best Fest, right? But the live stream isn't. So for NES Fest, the live stream is not just restricted to just NES games. The goal of the event is to beat as many NES games as we can. But the fun of the event is just to have fun. So there's no reason why we can't still do some, like if we wanted to do a Mario Kart race or something like that, the hell with it. We just put it on there and just do it. It's all about a bunch of people sitting in the same couch and just having fun playing old games. It's really what it's all about. That's a big tomato. Ooh, I wonder, Julie Cat, I wonder if I could change that so that it throws a bigger tomato if you do that. That'd be funny. I don't know if I can. Yeah, my code still reads the tomato emote. Ladies and gentlemen, the Would You Rather today, I don't know if you saw that. Would you rather aggressively throw kids into the ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese or aggressively throw kids out of the ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese? You know, what would you rather do? What do you think the parents there are going to think about a guy or an adult running around throwing all the kids in? Or one that's like, this is my ball pit, and you're just chucking kids out of the ball pit, King of the Mountain style. We blow, you got it. Out of the ball pit. This is mine. That's what I was thinking. Oh, we're so dumb. All right, guys, I'm going to come back and get a run started. I got to get a quick drink, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I mean,
what are we going to do for dinner then?
I'll figure something out. I'll figure something.
Is this not up?
Like I'll get chicken at the store or something. I don't. Maybe
it's not up. Oh, there it is. Hi, caller. You've called Bagu's House of Ragu. Slack is not going to speak. Will you explain to these weirdos what it is to Metroidvania?
Listen here, dummy. You're wrong. You're just wrong.
When I climb up this ladder, this Linda will not attack me. She'll go to the ladder. You can walk by her every time. And she's retarded now. She doesn't even know what to do. Linda, hey. Linda, you're dumb. Stupid Linda. It's gonna happen every time. Most people take advantage of how she'll climb down the ladder. Now she's like snapped out of it.
Yeah, it's like, you know, because it opens. Soda. Now you have to take the soda and you have to pick up a 5-gallon bucket. These are 5-gallon, like, plastic buckets from the hardware store. Got your bucket. You've got your soda. And you have to glug and pour your soda into the bucket. There's no way for you to, like, pour it down the side and not make it instantly flat and warm and gross. And then you're like, oh, my piece of pizza, I take a bite. And then all over your face and you're sticky and it's just terrible to drink out of buckets. It's a proven fact. So that's why if you don't care about the lives of turtles, do you care about the condition of your soda when you drink it? Because buckets will ruin that too. Looks like we're losing Brew Cam. We'll just go ahead and miss out on Olives. Guess what? You just got yourself your Slack Pack remote, my man. Thank you so much. Goodbye. I'm back. Ronjo says, chuck them in for sure. The only thing about the ball pit question that I didn't consider was the cesspool that ball pits actually are. I don't know if I want to be in the ball pit. So throwing them in might be, I don't know. Kind of want to throw them out still. I'll shower afterwards. Why not both? You can't do both. Joe Dodge, I'd like to see you throw a kid in a ball pit when you're in it. Oh, I see what you're saying. You could be in and throwing them in. Now, no. I'm just assuming it's clean before they try and take it over. They can try. I'm all for it's my ball pit. Get the out of here, right? What pizza chain is your favorite? We don't have a lot of options around here, Wyatt. Really, the only major pizza chain we have around here is Little Caesars, which kind of sucks. So for the most part, I make my own pizza at home. Just a couple days ago, I made pizza. So I go through and make the crust. I've got a pizza stone for the oven. Papa Murphy's. Hey, and if you get Papa Murphy's, you can make your pizza at home as well. Stinking make me make my own pizza. Make me stinker. Chuck E. Cheese for lunch. Who's with me? I don't remember the last time I was at Chuck E. Cheese. But again, I live in the middle of nowhere. It takes me an hour to get to a Chuck E. Cheese. Soup boat. Yeah, homemade pizza dough. I've actually gone farther than that just for shits. I've made the pizza, made the sauce, and made the cheese. You know, get some flour and get milk and make everything. Where am I at? Here we go. I think that's fun. I'm a weirdo that likes to see if I can make things solely from scratch. I stopped making the sauce because I couldn't get it right, and cheese is just time consuming, though it's fun. My kids really enjoy making the cheese. We also like making our own butter because it's also very easy to do. We have a local creamery around here that we can get like whole milk at, which makes for a fun afternoon. Like, we sit in the living room and we've got a container that we put the milk in, and then we just throw it at each other, and eventually it turns to butter. It's fun. Chuck E. Cheese has actually upped their game recently. Really? Leatherface is a different kind of creamery. Different kind. Yeah, Iron Monkey, we were talking about that. I gotta up my sauce game. Red Falcon says, prove it. What am I proving? Do you mix the dough with a dough hook, making the dough? No, I mix it by hand. I have a... What? Get wrecked! I have a stand mixer, but I just don't feel like getting it out and cleaning it. So I just do it by hand. So, my right hand, my thumb has been aching the last couple days. I think it's because I play too much Nintendo, but I've been blaming it on a couple days ago. I made pizza, and I was like, I was telling my wife, like, I mixed that, I needed that pizza dough up, and now my hand hurts. Must be from that and not the 6 or 7 hours worth of Nintendo every day. It's definitely from that. 100%. It's not from Battletoads. I think it's from Super C. Super C is a little demanding on the thumb. Favorite NES boss fight? Tyson is so good. Soupboat says you use honey. Red Falcon says that Chuck E. Cheese stepped up their game. Prove it. Yeah, I really need to work through a couple different pizza sauce recipes. Just haven't found one that I like. I haven't even found a jar that I really like. That's the thing that's lacking in my pizza is a sauce that is just to die for. I feel like the sauce is such a crucial part of the pizza. People are always like, oh, double cheese, or, you know, they focus on the toppings and the cheese more than the crust and the sauce. To me, crust and sauce is huge. My pizza crust is pretty darn good. I'm pretty proud of it. But it's an involved process. Newman's Own Saccaroni. I'll have to try to find it. Why do the first two Contra games make not having to mash an upgrade? You still have to mash. I mean, even when you get spread, you still have to mash. I don't know why they didn't. The Contra games would have, I would say, would have been better if they would have just allowed you to hold the buttons. The pea shooter, make you have to press the button for the pea shooter, but once you get the machine gun, or have the machine gun stack with the other weapons or something. Too much cheese can throw off the balance. Absolutely. And too much cheese can jeopardize the integrity of the slice. Weevilo says that's why Papa Murphy's is so good, because you have to do it all yourself. Well, that's why I do my own pizza. Then I don't even have to go to the store and get it there. I can just do it all myself at home. It's less expensive, too, probably. I still have to have Papa Murphy's. Is there Papa Murphy's in Pittsburgh, Weevilo? I feel like we got to go Thai food over Papa Murphy's because we're going to be in a hotel and it's going to be hard to actually cook it right. Right? Papa Murphy's makes you cook lasagna too? No way. I thought Papa Murphy's was, they only made you make your own pizza. Yeah, they make you do the work. Bunch of assholes. Should be called Papa Asshole Jerks. Murphy. The dorks don't like Papa Murphy's, I know that. Yeah, Mo Beasy, we joke on Papa Murphy's, but the general consensus is it is good. I don't have any around me to try, so I've yet to try Papa Murphy's. I don't know if there is one in Pittsburgh, though, Weevilo. I knew I was off. I knew I was off at the beginning. Now I just have to do it. This is a reset. I'm just going to get through this before I reset.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
The dorks like Papa Murphy fine. Which I say that's a dirty Florida bro. I don't disagree with that. I mean, any food can be made bad if you get food poisoning from it because something's dirty. And you can't leave that up to the restaurant itself because... Oh, crap. Come on. Wait, is it up or down here? It's up. Got it. Dragon! You tricked me, dragon! Didn't they drive 90 minutes? 90 minutes in a car in Florida would make any food spoil. How is the food spoiled? It hasn't even cooked yet. They cooked it at home. You can't, you cook it in a 400-degree oven. Can't be spoiled. Pizza sauce is supposed to be olive oil, garlic, oregano, maybe basil, and get some proportions right. I think the, oh, come on. He's going to hit me, isn't he? Nope. All right, good. Get out of here. I'm behind. Get going, me. We have sensitive tummies to anything but Fireball.
Whoever invented the Ferris wheel never met the person who invented the merry-go-round. They traveled in different circles.
No, Silver Rock, that's good. Hey, I just got violation for hate speech again on TikTok. I'm so hateful. Have you guys noticed? Have you guys noticed how hateful I am? It's crazy to me that I can be so hateful. I was talking bad about Papa Murphy's. It's because you said Fireball. Favorite Sega game? Landstalker. It's really one of the only Sega games I played. I didn't have a Sega growing up, but I know I played Landstalker and I like that game. I was talking about aggressively throwing children. I was. Leatherface, I do read what you say, but those clips were a really long time ago. So it just came up now. So I doubt that they are linked, but you may be right. I also don't care why. I do TikTok just because it's fun and it could bring in some extra people. If they want to ban me, then that's fine with me as well. I know that I don't I'm not mean to people on purpose. So I'm all good with that. I'm a little late. All right, we're good. Remove that clip. No. No. There's 1,000. I don't even want to have to try to dig through there and find it. And if TikTok doesn't like it, they can suck eggs. I'm not moving. I'm not going to remove the clip. Distracting. It's all right. I think I'm okay. Do I make a new account every time? No, they only... I haven't been banned, and when they do, you just say... the only time I was banned, I was like, I don't know why you banned me, and then they unbanned me. That's why I think it's not a big deal. It's a auto response from a robot. Oof. I'm lucky I didn't get hit there. I got distracted. It is kind of dumb, Leatherface. That's why I'm not worried about it. We've met some really fun people on TikTok, so that's why I do stream to TikTok. But if for some reason that stops, like, I won't be heartbroken over it. I'll delete the app and then never look at it again. And my life will change 0. I do, like I said, there's been some people on TikTok that have been really cool. And then there's been some people that have joined us on the other platforms from TikTok. So I like it. But their policies and the way and I understand why they do. I believe it is a robot that is flagging for those reasons. And that's why it says we're giving you a warning. The robot gives you a warning, and then it's got to pick it up again to ban you. I think it's funny that TikTok is overly trying to do well censoring itself because they say it's a kid's app. It's like it's a kid's app, so, and I don't, there's nothing wrong with trying to protect those, but trying to keep kids from seeing stuff that is just not something that they should see or hear. I completely think that is a good thing, but they spend so much time trying to have that happen. Parents should be doing that. You know what I mean? That's my job as a parent. If I don't like what my kids are seeing, I'll make sure I know exactly what my kids watch. I've got parental control for the YouTube things that they watch. I can go through and say, if I see something they don't like, I can keep it for them. That's a me job, TikTok. If my kids are seeing something that they shouldn't be seeing, then it's a good chance that I could have done better. That's my opinion. They're doing it for the sake of advertisers? Really? How so? So you're saying that they'll lose advertisers because the advertisers don't want their advertisements on a video of someone talking about butts and farts. or whatever. I think you're probably right. I guess I've just been told that it's all about, like, because it's a kids app. It actually makes more sense what Frosted Pears is saying, that TikTok wouldn't really care about kids. They just care about where the money's coming from. That makes more sense. If enough advertisers said ban anyone that talks about woodworking, they would do it. Yeah, especially if it's like rock hard, long, solid wood. You know, like super hard wood. I don't want to ban that. Especially when that hard wood's getting worked real good and hard when you work it. So we're talking maple. Yeah.
That's what she said.
You guys are fun. Ever tell you guys are fun? You guys are fun. My wife is calling me. Yes, honey. My wife is the best. You're the best, honey. Now leave. So, she doesn't want to work. So she found somebody selling a lot of Super Nintendo games, like and she's like, "Is this worth it?" So this is the list of Super Nintendo games. I'm gonna say, okay, so it's a Super Nintendo, all the cords, 2 controllers, and 20 Super Nintendo games. I'll go down through the games. I need everyone to be like, this is a price that I would pay. What's a good price for this? Okay, so we've got Miss Pac-Man, Mickey Mania, Super Mario All-Stars, Tournament Fighters, Wing Commander, Donkey Kong Country, shout outs to Leatherface, Vortex, Zelda, Doom, Final Fight, Space Invaders, it's worth it for Ren and Stimpy, Mortal Kombat, Super Empire Strikes Back, Populous, Popalous, I think. These are actually written down in like handwriting, and it's very hard. Star Trek, Paperboy, Krusty's Super Funhouse, Pink Goes to Hollywood. Pink Goes to Hollywood? It's actually a really good list of games. There would be, there's going to be some crossover. I've got quite a few of those What do you guys think? Those 20 games, a console. Leatherface says 250. Arno's saying 300. Well, I got to drop this for Arno. Arno, winner, winner, winner. They're asking exactly 300. I told my wife it probably isn't worth it. I don't think I'm going to pay 300 for that lot of games. If it was 200, 250, I would consider it a little bit more, but 300 is a little high for me for a console that I don't need, and a decent amount of crossover on games. Yeah, Leatherface. They are good. That's why I have 1 and 2. So, like I said, I've already got the Donkey Kongs. I've already got the Zelda, the Mortal Kombat. I don't have Ren and Stimpy. I don't have Doom either, which would be kind of cool to have. But we're looking at this list, and I've got about 6 games that I'd really be like, that would be neat to have. So yeah. Yeah, Chris, that's what I mean. As far as the games that I actually want, oops, let me write back to my wife. As far as the games I actually want, that's not worth it to me. Don't forget the SNES is included. Yeah, but PLB, I already have a Super Nintendo, and it's a modded one from Lucky Yump. It's in fantastic condition, works amazing. Like, I don't need a Super Nintendo. Which Ren and Stimpy game? It just said Ren and Stimpy. I didn't actually know there was 2 of them. It just says Ren and Stimpy, so I don't know. And I don't think the price is terrible. They'll probably get that price from somebody. It's just not worth it to me with the games that I already have and stuff. SNES is going for like $100 on eBay. If I sold things on eBay, I would consider it, but I got screwed so many times trying to sell things on eBay. Where I'd try to sell something and it wouldn't be exactly what the seller wanted, so I'd have to refund them their money and then pay to have them ship it back to me. That happened to me like 3 times, and I decided that eBay was not something. I don't mind buying from eBay, but I'm not. You have to sell a lot of stuff to be able to eat the. Oh, come on, really? I hate this section. This is the worst section of the entire game. Hindsight is 2020. If I would have went all the way to the top of the screen there, I could have been all right, but I wouldn't have known.
He dies. He dies.
All right, we can still PB and finish this out as a one-hitter, so I'm going to keep it. Man, they're everywhere. I'm going to keep it until we take 3 hits, and then it'll reset. What I would like to see is Buckaroos NES damages. What is Buckaroos? Never even heard of it. It's a Ren and Stimpy game for the Nintendo? Really? I want to play that. Let's play that after I'm done with this run. A little bit. I just want to see it. I never knew it existed. Cubby Cat, thank you for bringing joy to my life. Yep, happy, joy. Dookie Faruqi, what's up? Welcome. How we doing this morning, Dookie? All right, now this jump is in my mind, so I'm going to miss it again. It's in my brain. I am doing well. We had a decent playthrough. I think we had a 4-hit again this morning. 4 hits, not bad. A 4-hit with 2 hits on the Dark Queen. Maybe it was a 5-hit with 2 hits on the Dark Queen. Oh no, not too bad. Skibidi beep beep. Skibidi bop boop. Skibidi bop boop. Got it for Christmas for my dad one time. I still have the physical version. Really? Yeah, we're definitely going to check it out after this run dies. When this run is done, whether I finish or not, it'll be the end of Battletoads for the day. We've got Super C that we're learning. So before we get on to Super C, I'm just going to take a look at it. Happy to be here. Very cool screen. Well, Dookie Faruqi. Oh, no. We're happy to have you. That stinks. I was supposed to run there. These things are a pain to actually land on. Like this one doesn't. I'm probably going to miss these. Yep. Looks like we're ending here. That's 2 hits. I didn't have my guy. I didn't get the turtle sprinting there. My double tap didn't work. I couldn't remember where those logs end because I'm so used to doing them at one time. All right, one more hit and it's over. I can still tie the PB. I can still tie the PB. I may be up too high. Or not. Ba-dum bum. Did I know it was on the Genesis? Someone earlier today was talking about that version of Battletoads. I never played it.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleship?
Sure do, Clarissa. Sure do. What's up, Guilty? I want to stay over here. Last time I got messed up. Just chilling. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's go. Good fight. We do boobs. Yeah, Dookie, the stage is kind of rough. We've worked out some good strategies for some of it. Memorization is very helpful. I mean, obviously, memorizing where to turn in these sections kind of removes the difficulty from them. You know, when you're getting chased by these gears, if you know exactly where to go, the difficulty is much lower. Some of them, the timing is still kind of tight, but for the most part, it's pretty simple. The fish are the random part that really keep the difficulty up in this. The yellow goldfish. You can get some unfortunate spawns of those yellow goldfish, and there's not a whole lot you can do. Doesn't matter how good you play, you're just going to get hit. So here's the first section of fish here. We want to try to keep these guys low. You actually can't get hit while you're doing this. So it's nice if we can drop him and then leave him. And then there's another one there. And now we want to get through this section as fast as we can to get by these fish before they spawn in. We got lucky there. Now, there's one of them coming up here as well. If he's high, we can get him knocked down. If he's low, we can go underneath him. So that's the first RNG fish section. I've been dealing with these sharks this way. Yeah, see, I got nipped in the ass there. So I'm not going to do those sharks that way again. I have a different way that has been working, but it's a lot slower. So I started doing that, and I told myself, if it fails a couple times, I won't do it anymore. That's the second time that's failed. You really... Oftentimes you're going to be fine there, but if you don't get lined up just quite right, they can get a nip on you. So I'm not going to do that anymore. So in that case, that is something that I don't plan on having happen again. The other one, like I said, the other strategy is safer, but it's just quite a bit slower. And I was like, if I could find something that's a little bit faster, it'll be worth it. Similar to this, I can go straight up from here, but I can also spawn him in and then beat him down. And then the last section is the most random. And not random, but the hardest, like this little yellow fish, we want this to happen. That's exactly what we want to happen. And then we can take care of the shark here. Now when the shark will now actually be trapped. So we should be free to the end. So just that one spot that I was trying that new strategy. Other than that, this was clean. And we had good movement on the yellow fish. Yeah, those rubber duckies, their movement's weird too, and they can catch you off guard, so I don't mess with them at all. Do 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 do. Kick it. Oh, wrong fall. Timing's a little off, guys. Oh, what a nice fall. How about now? There it is. Oh, I was close. I even risked going through the electricity. It's a little bit early. Not bad, though. That was close. Whoops. I blame Slack's bad internet. It's a good thing to blame. And my poor gameplay as well, right, though? Whatever. We'll just go to this. Bum. Thanks, Mo Beezy. Yeah, the time off of it, I took about 2 months off of Battletoads. I think that really helps. I think it really helps. You forgot 2 1-ups. Oh, Woolby, sorry. I don't get 1-ups. The goal in this playthrough is to be able to beat the game without taking any hits. So you're not taking a hit or damage or deaths at all. So oftentimes getting the 1-ups can be out of the way. and lead to damage. So because they're unnecessary, I don't go for them. Like if they're right directly in my path, sure. A little early on that one. Runs those replays during the time off. What's that, Z? I think your subconscious runs those replays during your time off and make you more able to create muscle memory. It's definitely valuable. Absolutely. Why says favorite console? Mine's my favorite console is the original NES, for sure. Now I'm not going to say it's the best console. That's a different question entirely. But favorite? Yes. Like favorite movie versus best movie. Exactly. Exactly. I almost went for that ledge. That'd have been silly. Two. Hate those guys. Bop, beep, bop, boop. Oh, I did that wrong, didn't I? All right, good. Yeah, so Bumpa, we were even talking about that and how these graphics are some of the best on the NES. Beep, boop, bop, boop. J-Dubs, how we doing? Welcome. Sorry, I missed the comment. I'm doing a pretty good playthrough. Only a few small mistakes. We're getting towards the end, so I'm just kind of focusing throughout the rest of it. I was trying not to forget something, really. All right, guys, we got the Dairy Queen. The hardest fight in the whole game. Let's go. Caught her. She was trying to be sneaky there. Took a bop. I got too close to the wall. No damage, but one hit. Release the doves! Ladies and gentlemen, that was a clean run of Battletoads. That was a very clean playthrough. So we didn't take damage to the Dark Queen at the end. We only took a ricochet hit, which we do try to avoid. We had the Dark Queen, small mistake. That strategy that I'll tweak back in Terra Tubes. Where were the other two hits? Thanks for the GGs, everybody. And the doves. Jagard, Sarvempa, Mike, Mick Monkey, Potato Fish, Z, Dookie Faruqi, Lucky Yump, Sassy, Tsunami, Celestial Kind, Version 2, Savage Dog, Chris H. Games, thank you guys so much. This was damageless? No. That fight was damageless. I'm trying to think of the other spots that I took damage in that playthrough. We took one hit to the final boss, but it was a ricochet, so it doesn't do damage, but that counts as a mistake. I took a little nip to the butt by a shark, trying a new strategy. I won't use that strategy anymore. We had no damage through there, through the climb. Nothing there. We were damageless throughout the whole ending. We had 2 early hits. Where were those early hits at? Oh, the logs. I fell at the logs. That shit never happens. That was one miss button press. Those logs are free as long as you're running. I double tapped forward and the button press didn't happen. So I fell at the logs. And the bombs. The Inferno is hard for damageless. I was good all of the logs. So guys, the reason why this run in particular is so clean, we took a hit to the surfing stage where the mines are. I'm going to get hit there. That's a reset point. So without that, so that's 1. And then the log hit in the Inferno, Charlie Coleslaw? No way! Charlie Coleslaw, what's going on? Welcome. Oh, I haven't seen that name in a long time. It's good to see you. Thanks for the GGs. The log, I double tap forward and I start sprinting, and then you can just jump across the logs. I missed the sprint, and then I haven't done it the other way. It's not hard. I haven't done it the other way in so long, I just missed the timing. Then we had a strategy that I won't use anymore, failed with the sharks in TerraTube. So there's 3 like meh hits, and then we took a ricochet at the Dark Queen. Those are the only 4 mistakes. All of them are very easily corrected. So that's why I think it's just a very, very clean playthrough. I may even post that, edit that up and post it on YouTube as this is where we're getting with Battletoads. We're really, really close to a no-hit playthrough. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy time. We'll put it in. I'm curious. I didn't know there was a Ren and Stimpy game on the NES. That's the end right there, guys. Celestial Kind, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm content with the spots that I took. That was just a really good playthrough. I'm happy with that. Speaking of Charlie Coleslaw, we got to do Super Pitfall. Charlie always wanted me to learn the speedrun of Super Pitfall. I don't know if I'll ever speedrun it, Charlie, but I should get it out and do a no damage playthrough. We're looking for some short, no damage runs. All right, so what was the name of the game, Cubby Cat? It's probably not under Ren and Stimpy, is it? Oh, it is. Cardi. I didn't know Ren and Stimpy had a game on the NES. This makes me excited. Looks great.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
Hey, Charlie, you still doing any streaming and stuff? Oh, what was that? What did I miss at the beginning of that? Okay, so concept and design by, okay. Jump, weapon, and run. Oh, it's different button combinations. That's fine. Yeah, Courtney, Ren and Stimpy on the Nintendo. Stimpy, you idiot. Eureka! Well, hello, Ren. I have bad impressions, but that's fun. All right, so what's the game all about? Space Madness. Okay, you can spit and jump. Look how he elongates when he falls. That's funny. Those are socks. Can you tag Stimpy? Collect the items, most importantly, the coil and the sock. Was I supposed to do that? This is crazy. I don't think you want to kill them. It just makes more items. Oh, I should have got that. Oh, invincible. Oh, maybe I have to kill them before the stage is over. Okay. It was just repeating them until I killed everything. Got it. Oh. Thanksgiving turkeys, my favorite. Have you seen my baseball? Wow, this is So is that a requirement? We're doing Jaws this weekend. You should come on. The podcast. Yeah. Holy cow. Holy cow. Yeah, what day are you doing it? But it's hard. Oh, I got a thing now. You can shoot up. That's great. Oh, those are weapons you can... What do the springs do? Sock. Bowl of pasta. Put a coil next to the teleporter. Not doing that again. Oh, that's a log. Are you supposed to jump on it? So that gets Ren through there, but it doesn't get me through there. Haven't picked a day yet, but I have a solid week to record. So let's find a time that's best for me. Cool. Yeah, Charlie, I'm on Discord. If you know where the Discord is, or message on anything works for me. So now how do I skip this? Probably jump through it like... Tight jumps. I'm just curious now. That's all I can. What does the sock do? Sock it to me, baby. I don't understand how it works. Okay. Going the other way, maybe. Can you... You can't do anything while you're on there. Uno momento. Hello? My wife is really... You need to leave me alone. Just kidding. She's the best. Ren looks like he's sick of this shit. Tight full jumps. Well, you can't jump while you're on it. Did I get farther when I'm backwards? Full jump a bunch of times. You can't jump while you're on, and you can't jump while you're on that. It takes away your jump input. Like I can't jump. Like as soon as I'm on there, you cannot. My jump button doesn't work when I'm on there. What do you mean it's tight? The button doesn't do anything while I'm on there. Cubbycat says it's just tight. I don't think it's tight. What game is this? Mo Beezy. It's Ren and Stimpy. I didn't know there was a Ren and Stimpy game. Did it bring it up? Man, I want to see this clip. It may have something to do with, depending on what kind, like maybe he's playing on a Switch release or an emulator or something that acts differently. I'm not able to jump there. I could very well be doing something wrong too, so I'm not saying that. Has to do with Ren. My guess is it has to do with Ren. So guys, look at this. This is what Cubby Cat is brought up here. So if we look at what's happening here, Stimpy is like falling off of this while throwing the spring out. But Ren can get through there, and now while the spring is out, he can jump on that. This may get deactivated when Ren gets to the spring so that Ren can get through it, or something along those lines. In that case, it wouldn't be precise. It's just important that Ren has the thing. So for example, oh wait, oh, I gotta spit at that guy. Poop. Come on! There. So no? Go back the other way, Ren. He's all the way. Oh, here we go. I don't know what's going on here. It's actually really strange. Because he's jumping through there and I can't jump through there at all. Why am I doing this? I don't know why I'm doing this. Me patiently waiting for me to start speedrunning it. You can run with the B button too. Oh, that's helpful. So I bet you hold B. Nope. I don't know. I'm probably not going to play it anymore right now, but I will say this. I loved Ren and Stimpy growing up. If I've got Ren and Stimpy right down here as a fun, no damage game. We've got a game that we're already routing. I'll look into that a little bit. I think it would be no damage, not a, I'm not going to speedrun it. All right, back to Super C. Probably a different version of the ROM. It very well could be. It seems like it's, whatever it is not letting me do it. Similar to like the revision A on Rygar allows you to jump on the bats and stuff like that. In the butt! Looks like we'll be keeping this for this. Oh, maybe not. We're gonna do each level individually. So we're gonna repeat levels. Actually, to be honest with you, I probably won't do that for the whole thing because there's some levels I still don't know very well. But like this level, I know well enough. I should be able to go through it. So we'll repeat this until I get a full one. We want the machine gun there. Oh, I tap forward. They don't ease you. Yeah, I actually find this first stage to be one of the more difficult ones. Yeah, McMonkey, we did just start it, but I don't think it'll take too long before we can start throwing some attempts at this. This is one of those games, I've got to, when I talk about routing these games, there's games where I'll use the term weeding out the dumb. This is a game where I believe there'll be a significant amount of dumb to weed out of it. Weeding out the dumps, unforeseen things. Like, things that happen in the game that you just... that you just wouldn't see coming. Damn it. You can shoot down when you jump and kill those back-scrolling trolls. Okay. There's a lot of the game that I'm still just kind of getting used to. It just feels weird to do that. Aha! Fucking bullet there. You can charge up your fire gun? Really? How is it that I've been doing this for the last couple days and no one has told me about charging the fire? I mean, I don't use the fire, but only on this stage. I'm saving it because I'm not going to sit here and replay this right now. Slack, like 5 of us told you. No, you didn't. That's something that liars say. It doesn't really seem to change much, though. Not really. That's dumb. Like, I don't see a huge need for it. Does it do that much more damage? Passes through enemies. Yeah. That first stage is what it is. You can reset there as much as you want. I'm not at all worried about it. Oof, I almost didn't make it through there. That's an actual question that we screwed up. Scroll up, please. Yeah, sorry, I miss things, guys. Forgive the long question. Oh, so it's like, maybe you know how to solve this problem. Okay. How do I add scan lines without getting them all wonky when screen sizes change? Like full screen PC to mobile. I don't think you can. Are you talking about like on a stream? So I used to add imitation scan lines to my overlay. I don't anymore. But all I did was have an image that I put over top of this. But if it was resized, those scan lines would go wonky. Because mine doesn't have any. What did I used to use? See if I still have that image. Give me one second. Bloop. Okay, so like this here has imitation scan lines on it. So if I did stuff of the outside, thanks for the follow. So if I put an image here, what's this image? Oh, that's a card, that's fine. If I take this and I put that imitation scan lines, which would be like this one, I think. And then transform, reset. So now you see, and I could do this. Boop. Boop. So now if I toggle this on and off, guys, you can see what he's talking about. Like if we look at this here and I go, and you won't be able to see it on TikTok, sorry, but like doop, boop, doop, boop. It creates the illusion of scan lines by having a image created that looks like scan lines. But if I was to resize, not only, I mean, just the scan lines themselves, they get a little bit wonky when you resize them. Like if I put them over top of my face and stuff. So I don't know if there's a way, Nick, to add them where if somebody was watching on mobile or whatever, I don't know what it would do. Actually, I don't know if this would be obscured. I think this is actually a fix by adding them in the way that I did here. Because but this is art. Yeah, Nick Vandal, I put a ton, a lot into this. But if we look at this, I'll show you what I did, and you can go ahead and try to do this. It's afterwards in OBS while you're streaming is where I add the scan lines. And if I do... what one is it? No. Just give me 1 second. I got to find it in here. Is that it? Yes. So if we switch here, this is like the one of my old overlays here. And let's get rid of that. No, get rid of this. And if I actually zoom in on this, let me put a background in here that you can see. We'll fill it with white. You see the scan lines? I mean, like there's white, but the scan lines are just these little things. RetroArch has shaders that you can add to it to get scan lines. Like I said, this is the way that I did it. This is essentially the scan lines was just adding this in there. The problem is when you resize the screen, when you use them, and like I said, this wouldn't matter. Now that I'm thinking about it, this does, Nick, actually fix it because this has nothing to do with, this is an overlay that goes over top of whatever you're streaming. As long as you're streaming, this kind of does what you want it to do. I stopped doing this for the sake of clarity on the screen because my internet is not good enough to give a really crisp picture. So when my internet goes wonky and I add the scan lines, it becomes shittier. So for the sake of having as clear a picture as possible, I stopped doing the scan lines. But this is after you've done all of your adjustment to your screen size and whatever. This is just an overlay that's over top of it. It may actually work for what you want. The direct image, because it is not affected by how you scale the screen. It's just an image, and it is always the size of your, like this is 1080 or 1920 by 1080. It's that size. Now, if I was to resize it, for example, if I had this up, but then in OBS, you can see I'm dragging it across the screen. In OBS, if I make it bigger or smaller, yes, it's going to be different. But as long as I design it in OBS with the intention on it being 1920 by 1080, and that's what I stream to, it shouldn't be obscured in any way. No worries, Nick. That's what we're here for. I even have this. And the thing that says the more you know, because that's what we do. The tip of those guys hurts. Like, their tip is dangerous. Oh, I missed that. All right. This may become one of my favorite stages because it is pretty simple. In the butt! Got him. Got him in their butts. I'm checking on mobile and I'm not seeing the wonky I see with shaders, so this might work. Nice. Very cool. We did it. Very cool. Beep boop. I'm thirsty. So I'm routing out as much of the mash as I can. I just want to be able to hold up and rhythmically press the button. So far in the run, there is no mash needed. There's mash needed on the next couple bosses, but I don't want to overdo it. My arm hurt yesterday quite a bit trying to mash. Since Jungle and Babaloo sounds close to Baloo. Jungle Book. Got it. I like it. Crap. I wonder if they just send out... Okay, they will overwhelm you after a while. Okay. But I'm wondering if they only send out so much. Like, I can just sit here and do this. Yes, they do. Great. Win. We don't have to worry about those guys ever again. I thought you had to shoot from underneath. You just wait here. Win. You suck. You suck all of them. You suck a whole bag of them, game. Try not to suck so much, game. Now, this section's kind of cool. You get hung up on killing things. If you kill that one, you can basically just run through here until you get to here. Kill that, and then go. And then you got through that section. I want to work that one more time and see if there's a better way. What if we took this way? Because this way doesn't have the guys. Oh, it's only that thing's shots that hit you? No way! Oh, but he got you in the butt there. You got to kill that one. I didn't realize it was just that thing's shots that hit you. And those should be on timers, so we should be able to do this. Crap. So what if we run to it? Okay, one more time. Let's do it this way. It's all about understanding the way the game's mechanics work. So, jump, 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 jump. And then I could land on this ledge and I have time to jump up. So jump, 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 jump. And then you're just free to go by that guy. Free to go up that corner. And then this one you will want to kill. And it clears the path. I like that. Should be, finally a new use for the bubble emote. Yeah, stupid bubbles, they suck. So jump, 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 jump. Okay, I need to be close enough to jump on that ledge though. So we gotta jump over here, here. No. So jump, jump, jump over, and then you're on the ledge. Okay, then you gotta get back to the middle. Jump, 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 jump. Back to this spot, and then you're fine to... Okay, I gotta shoot up there. This may be not that good to use. It could be a little bit random. So let's try it by breaking out some new RNG. Let the game run a little bit. Potentially get some new RNG. That guy always shoots once so far. Except for that bullet there. It's a bit of a troll. All right, one more time. Going back this way and actually killing that. It always does 3. Can these guys jump up at me? And those guys always jump down. There's the third one. Sets in 3 and they always jump down. Okay. As fun as it is to do the other manipulation, like Why not? 1, 2, 3. We're good. Kill. We can't get hit by anything here. Those guys will never jump up. We'll eventually kill that guy. One, 2, 3. These guys can't hit us here either. We'll eventually kill that guy. I kind of like the other thing because it's neat, but it's not worth it. It's all about consistency. So I like the running with them. Crap. See what I mean? So if we start over here on the wall, what if we just let that guy miss us? Oh, bubbled. I mean, the other option is get our mash out for this. I just want something easier is all. Oh, whoops. Hit me in the toe. Okay, that's better. So we're going to wait by this blue dot, do one jump mash, come over here, and then wait for it to come back. We don't even have to jump mash there. All right, that's a strategy I can get behind. One more time. I hate mashing. I don't want to do that anymore. I'd like to find a way of fighting that boss cleanly without having to mash. We'll look at it next time through. I'm going to keep moving on for now. There's actually a couple good developments in that way, in that stage. You know, they're working the first section out a little bit faster, and then those guys. And I think what I was doing here before was just shooting at an angle as I jumped, but really not worrying too much about taking the time to kill things. More about just kind of continuously moving. That was close. Now, let's work this out differently. Let's go slower and actually look to see where the cannons are and take out every cannon. So there's a cannon over there. I was watching, and then I got switched to another streamer. Probably upgrading your content is what they were doing. They're trying to get you to watch something worth watching, ChiliCon. All right, let's leave that again, but let's not do... I don't want to kill everything. It just... Like... I'm going to the right there. It doesn't make sense. Or the left, rather. I think if we made good jumps... Okay, there was one shot there. That was risky. You went to an asthma streamer? My son has asthma. Sometimes he's like... Makes me sad when he does stuff like that. I don't know why anybody would watch a streamer that has asthma. That's gross. Some people are weird. What's up, Edge?
Yes. Then let me show you
how wrong you are. Crap. Yep, safety is always going to be the main thing in these runs. Stop and kill.
41 months. That's like 4 sets of 10 with an extra for the core.
$41 months. Edge, oh my gosh, 41 months. That is absurd. That wasn't bad at all. There it is. Okay, I like that. 41 months, that's damn near a space year. Things happen differently in space, so space years are definitely different. Dreadful Bird, what are you doing, bud? Welcome. We're playing a different game. This game is Super C, so it's the second Contra game. Tsunami, we were just looking at Ren and Stimpy, reminiscing about how much that show was great and playing the game. I may do a no damage Ren and Stimpy just for shits. I think that would be fun. Oh, really? Hey, I can stand below that guy, can't I? That would be smart of me. Like, I could stand here. This is good. And then if I jump up here... Oh, look at my brain. So that guy over there is a problem. You're doing good? Fantastic. Fantastic. How's the flawless Minecraft going? It's going good. I was off a little bit with I had to focus on Nestfest. So that whole 3-day streaming 5-day trip has thrown me for a loop. I will update another video of that very soon. Okay, so there's that guy. We stand on this edge and we can jump twice. Light him up. Okay. We could do that, which is nice. And now, is that the guy over there? Oh, beautiful. Then I can get to him. Oh, that's super nice. So who's next? It's a guy over here. Get his feet. And then we're right here for this guy. That is great. I need to get that. I need to follow that up and shoot because that'll kill everything on the screen. And we could follow it up here. If we could get all the way up here to murder this group, that would be awesome. Let's see if we can make that happen. She was eating the mic and she was one of... Oh, man. So it's a different kind of asthma then. Waterboy, how we doing? Is this the next damage list? Yeah, I'm working on this now just for fun while I'm doing Battletoads. I need something light. Contra's kind of light. So this is a good location there. And then we're going to get to the fire, jump straight up, and this is a good location here. It avoids the fire and does that. Also allows us to jump over here and get in this location there. This allows us to go over here and get... Whoops, I got to kill... Ah, crap. And get that guy. And now we want to try to climb as fast as we can here. Like, if I could get to that right there, it would kill everybody. That'd be perfect. Okay, so let's try it again. This is fun. This is a fun stage to route. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, they get all murder deathed. Double jump kill. Very nice. More murder death. Get the fire. Watch the fire. Got him over here. More death. Good. Now we've got to angle shoot that guy and then pop up here. That's nice. All right, so here we go. We're going to save it here. So we want to jump and run. Jump, 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 shoot. Jump. Oh, I didn't get those. It didn't get those guys, but we're almost there. I'm trying to finish up my 3-year series, and then I'll be back to Double Dragon. Damn, just Double Dragon. Hardcore until you're done. Ooh, that's kind of where I'm at with Battletoads right now. Okay. Jump, 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 shoot. Oh, it lands up there, but that's not bad.
Murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill.
Murder, death, kill. You got it, Lucky. Jump, 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 shoot. Oh, it's too high. Got him. Hey, that got everybody. Yay! It got everybody. That's how you do it. So from here, it's 1, 2, 3, jump, shoot. Up here, get everybody. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I like it when a plan works out. That's nice. Arn Polly! Arn Polly, 55 months?
You are doing a super job. Good luck.
You're old. You're old. 55 months. So how many jumps was that, guys? So we're not counting this. We're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kill and grab. Oh, yes. That is so good. Tell you what, I won't remember that for a while. I'll have to do that 100 times. Barely a toddler baby anymore. You can't play baby games anymore, Arn Polly. You're too old. Protect the butt. Protect the butt. Butt protection.
Identify code 187MDK. Murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill.
Murder, death, protect the butt. Murder, death, protect the butt. I don't like that boss at all. Let's see if there's an easier way to do it. Can I, like, just cheese? I mean, I can kind of cheese. Hold on a second. This guy always goes to the left. If I jump late enough, that may actually work. All right, I gotta move a little bit to the left. So right here, this little thing's pointing at where I need to go. No, dumb. Stupid and dumb. Yeah, I got a mash. I don't want to mash, but it's the way to do it. Stinker. There's 2 bosses I want to revisit for ways of doing them without mashing. I don't need to go fast. I don't want my elbow to hurt. Oh, pile of shrimp. I don't want my elbow to hurt. Especially because this is really a reset level. If we get bad RNG here, we reset. And I don't want to have to get here, reset, and I have to go through all that mashing garbage again. Mainly those mouths. Those are the reset. Oh, someone said something about a speedrun strat here. Let me look at the speedrun strat. So he starts, let's look at it quick, guys. So he's here killing the things just like I was. Oh, cute. Nice. So he just stands in that spot and he's able to kill them rhythmically. He was right about here. Fun. So that's what we'll do there. Wonder if being closer matters. Yeah, getting closer to the sides almost. Oh, nope. See, it kills him too soon. So you do need to be lined up in the right spot. And you got to shoot him late. So besides the mouths, that stage is very free. Besides the mouths. And this stage here as well. We don't want that. As long as we're slow, if you stand far enough to the edge of the screen, it can't spawn guys behind you. So we wait here. The game can't spawn any enemies behind us because I believe because I'm too close to the edge of the screen. If we were to get close to this guy and shoot, we may get enemies behind us. Not sure about that, but I'm pretty sure about that. Whoops. Let's try from here. Maybe it can. He's not loaded in yet. He can't die. There he is. Now he can die. That's funny. Like I was hitting him, but the game hadn't loaded him in yet. That's because you're too fast, Arm Polly. I'm going slow. I wish there was a better way to do this that wasn't so slow, but whatever. Something else happens here, Arm Polly, because like I can take this guy to the bottom right. I feel like I killed that guy at one point. And it did something similar. No, it was this guy. I've beaten this no death once. Yeah, that's what I'm going for now, Arm Polly. I wanted to see, this keeps me pretty safe, but if I miss those little red things, I feel like they come back and I still hit them, but my timing is like this red thing. Yeah, I still hit them. Like I kind of want to miss a red thing. Yeah, see how he misses me? So the pattern is fine. You could just sit here and slow mash. You'd have to miss him 2 passes, and that's not going to happen. Skid-a-beep, skid-a-boop, skid-a-bit-a-boobs. So that stage is relatively free as well. This one here, I think I need to work on just a little bit. There he is. I couldn't remember. Yeah, stand there and get him. That jump sucks. I think that's what I want to do is like inch forward until my foot's on the edge. Like that. And then hit them both together. Like that. Okay. Dang it. And now it's pretty much over. That was ridiculous right there. I missed a jump at the beginning, so I'm not too worried about it. I got to make sure I'm clearing my back as much as I can. So it's like anytime I see someone in front or behind me, I take them out. Jump too early. Lots of dumb potential in this stage. I think that further playthroughs will weed out a lot of it. Like, I thought I could kind of just hold forward here, but you do want to make sure that anything that's behind you is taken out. That one jump the first alien had. Super C, ladies and gentlemen, with lots of save states and lots of hits, but we're slowly weeding our way through everything. This is going to be a fun one. Hell yeah. I think if there's some detail in the helicopter, this would be a really cool scene, but the fact that it's all black makes me go, eh. Like, I want the helicopter to pop out in that scene. Just me. Super easy. In your opinion, it's easier than Contra? Probably because I have more experience with Contra, I lean towards Contra, but thank you for the doves, J-Guard, Arno. I need to grab a drink and I'll be right back and then we'll go through it a couple more times. BRB. Give me 1 second. No idea. Oh, my God hurts. One more time for the road. One. You are not the only one that feels that way about a good juicy booger. I don't like them when they're too juicy. They have to have at least a hard spot on them. Something to get your fingernail on, you know what I mean? I don't like it if you're just like scraping the gunk out of your nose and it's just like a, yeah. Well, I guess those ones are the ones that are good to roll into a ball, you know? Like, what's his name in that car commercial? Just rolling it into a ball. They use bread and butter to describe a pickle that is just normal pickles with a bunch of sugar dumped in. Who wants their pickles to taste like bread? And they obviously don't taste like butter. I think it's a stupid thing. Bread and butter pickles are stupid. Shut up, me. Look at me being an idiot. Oh, I wanted to say, I dropped a video on YouTube for the silly little urban champion thing. Everyone needs to go to that video and write a silly comment. I said it before, dumbest comment wins, funniest comment wins on Urban Champion. Samuel said, your wife just said she would aggressively throw kids out of the ball pit. So would I. So would I. Let's go through again. I want to try to get rid of all mashing if I can. That's why I may actually go for keep machine gun here. I really got to stop trying to jump between those guys and just turn around. Oh, there's a spreader here? I didn't know there was a spreader in this stage. Never mind. Yeah, spreader. Thank you very much. Abso-freaking-lutely. That's the fastest I've killed that thing. This fire... I don't understand everybody's fixation with the fire in this. Maybe in speedruns you can kill bosses faster, but it's dumb. It's stupid. You shouldn't use it. Sam's Knight, Super C, Damageless. That's, yeah, this is our side project. Shredder hardly even know her. You're funny. Skidda-da-bop, skidda-da-boop, skidda-da-beady-da-beady-da-boobs. Oh, crap. My bad. Oh, I forgot. Dang it. It's fine. That was close. What's in this thing? Laser? Oh, you ready for this? Oh, look at all of them. In the butt! Oh, in the butt. They'll think twice before they let me get behind them again. Sure will. B. Doyle, happy Friday and Labor Day to you as well. Is it Labor Day, really? Yeah, Grand Designs works pretty good, doesn't it? And then you're ahead of the screen scroll here. Gotta watch out for that guy wanting to shoot you in the feet, though, like a jerk. Oops. And then this, you just shoot up. And then you just have to jump occasionally. When it seems like they're going to hit you in the feet. Never seen him just walk all over you. It's what happens. I don't like to, like, I don't like to push I don't let people walk on me. I don't like to be abrasive or anything. Like, just, whatever. Just walk all over me. That's what I do. My bubbles. All right, so we're going to wait for threes. 1, 2, 3. Climb. Murder. Stand up here. These guys at the bottom can't hit you. And the guys at the top can't hit you. Until you murder that. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. This guy won't hit you, and you can just finish him out, and the guys below you can't hit you. Very nice. Don't think twice. Murder, murder, murder. Jump up. Very nice. All right. So that's good there. Bubbles. We get one gun here. Got him. And then we wait. All right. That's good. Now, this is the one. I want to stand right here. Get that guy. And then mash up. And then go bubbles.
187 MDK. Murder.
Now
death,
we're just throwing.
Death, kill, murder, death, kill.
We're just trying to fill that screen for the bubbles each time. Shoot there and up. There, up. There, up. Up. There, up. There, up. We don't want to go far. We don't want to get too far into the screen here because of bubbles. Up there. Up there. Up there. Up there. Up there. Up. And that was it. Oh no, one more set. All right, let's take a second and see if we can't find the no mashing way of doing this. I just don't want to mash. What if we go all the way over to start? Oh, there it is. Oh, beautiful. Oh, okay, so it does go over too far. Why didn't that work? Why did that work? Oh, because I was behind him. Why does it keep... It seems like it scrolled farther that time. Or does it always scroll that far? I feel like I need to just stand in a spot that I know is good. That's weird. It scrolls over until one of the intact ones bumps the side. Ow, balls. So the Armpoli, the fact that I got away with that was lucky then. Like, I must have killed it as it... So that's done. That's dumb. Gotta go quicker than that. So you want to leave the last one alive is what you want to do. See what I mean? So that's what you do. So we're going to go here, and we're not going to start shooting up until now. But we actually want to start shooting up. We want to move over a little bit. We don't want to kill the... We want to leave this one alive. So we're going to stand on dot 2. Move to dot 3. Almost. So we're going to stand on dot 2 here. And then... something like that. Okay. I just gotta learn. I gotta look at the rest of the pattern. There it is. So there's definitely something that we can work out. I'm essentially starting at like this dot and moving over a little bit. That'll make sure I don't kill the first one and it bounces correctly. And then we can just wait for these two to shoot, the 2 cycles, and then go from there. And I don't have to mash anymore. It's all about not having to mash. They'll go twice, and now I can mash here. Twice.
Dan Marino should die of gonorrhea and rot in hell. Would you like a cookie, son? What do you know? They're little footballs.
What do you know? They're little footballs. So that works pretty good. Just clear a space in the middle and shoot at it when it drops at the sides. Don't shoot while it's moving. Don't worry about how slow it is. Hold on. No. Just clear a space in the middle and shoot at it when it stops at the sides. Yeah. This is, I think better not listen to chat. This isn't bad here. Key is to leave that one alive. Then 1, and then 2. Again, 2. Oh, I was a little too close. I'm looking at boundaries. Ooh, I didn't mash fast enough. I wasn't sure if it was... Crap. So the other side of it is the jump mash. Ouchie! Especially mashing through the whole thing. So I like my strategy through there, especially maintaining the integrity of my arm throughout the playthrough. Probably going to stick with that. All right, so we had a good strategy here. Work your way up. Wait for this guy. Jump here, spawn this guy. The fire tells you where to jump here. I didn't realize that guy would move. I got to be closer to the left. Let me try that again. That's some dumb right there we weeded out. That's good. I'd rather have it happen now than in a run. Oh, what a dick. Always be shooting here. So here, there's the fire. We want to jump and then move back a little bit. No. Ah, there it is. You see how if we're on this edge, he aims down? Let's find out exactly where that is. Having the fire out there too gives us a good idea. This is almost too far. Yeah, right here. So we're going with the crack. Crack. Nope, that's too far. Okay. Jump over. Mash up. Over here. That's that. And then it's 6 jumps. So 1, 2, 3. No, it's right here. And it kills most. I missed one guy. That's all right. Let's do that bottom section again. It didn't seem quite right. In fact, what I may want to do is jump over the fire. If we don't kill the fire, we can run right up to this guy. That's better. But then I get that guy. Okay, so there's the issue. We need to run down and jump up here. That way this guy doesn't spawn until we're there. That's not bad. One, 2, 3, 4, and shoot. Oh, I missed it. Doesn't matter if you miss it. I'll try it again. So we don't want to get the fire out. Just run directly up, finish that guy off, and then jump from down here. Finish that guy off. And then jump here for that guy. I kind of like this if I shoot forward and then up. That's nice. There it is, and that's everybody. And your rate increases, you pick up spread again. Do you lose rate? I don't know. Makes the shooting sounds less obnoxious? Probably not. Have a good weekend, Tsunami. We will see you next week. Or in the Dick Sword. That was really scary. I ran through that guy. I didn't expect that either. All right, here's the other one that we have to try to find an easier scenario for. It's not there. This is a mash. It just is. I hate it, but it's just a mash. I don't like it. I don't like it, but it's really, I feel like once we dive into the pile of shrimp, then I feel like we're fine. It always was just a mash. Ugh. I mean, at this point, we've got the randomness of the mouths. We just hope we don't get mouthed. Then we should be fine. All parts that boss shows up. Yeah. I don't think I'm close enough. There. The Contra Mash. It was a very big smash. It seems like you lose rapid fire if you grab another spread. Really? I guess I'm not paying enough attention. Don't want that. Rapid fire, do I have rapid fire now? Does anybody know? That sneaky guy behind me. Why did those guys initiate? That's weird. There, now he's dead, but he's still sitting there. Isn't that funny? He's dead, but he's still there. What's up, Buzz? Why does everything in this game look like my ex-wife? Is this some kind of run challenge thing that you do? Yeah, Buzz Thunder. We're doing another no touchy touchy. We've got a restraining order against this game, and if it touches us, we're all pissed about it.
Cards fan, I don't mind.
What's up, Cards fan? So what can I do about these guys here? I'm afraid that I'm going to get a bad spawn there at some point. And by afraid, I know I'm going to get a bad spawn there at some point. Kind of like that. All right, cover your ass. Anytime there's someone behind you, kill them. And always shoot before you jump and shoot when you jump. It's dumb that I have to have 15-minute delay on for a race, so can't interact with chat at all. Oh, that is dumb. Whoa, what happened there, game? Oh, I guess there's multiple spots that you could be at here. And that's a bad one. Like, that's another bad spot. I think this is where we want to be. No, it's not. Why is this different now, I wonder? I mean, all the other times I just came in here and mashed. Isn't being an RNG? It's being an RNG. Well, yeah, but like I'm confused on what the difference is. I mean, obviously there's a reason. Like if I run directly forward here, these guys are now falling on my head where they weren't before. But that red guy's doing fine. So you could do this. You just have to protect your head. But before I was doing on like the second knuckle here. And the eyeball, that was doing that. So this is where I want to be. Let's look. My knee is like right off of the black line in the leg. This is the same spot. That's good. Okay, this is too far forward now. Okay, so this is bad. And then this would be bad. Yep. So I need to find a spot right there. So I need to stand like right here. And then do a jump forward, and I know I'll be in the right spot. So stand here and then one jump forward. So there's a couple different spots there. But it seemed like this spot was safe at one time, but it's definitely not here. It's safe from those guys. And as long as you kill the majority of the spikes, you probably won't get hit. But you're standing right here, right in front of the skull, and you hit jumping forward at the same time, and it'll land you on there. Okay. Yeah. Well, and McMonkey, I see that that's there. I just happen to be lucky in the times that I did it. This ain't Battletoads. You're right, Sal. This ain't no Battletoads. All right, one more time at the beginning level. I don't have time to get through the whole thing, but we'll play... So I'm trying to remember where the, so I can turn around and shoot those guys. That's so nice. I didn't know that. This is the explosion. Perfect. I can just wait here and shoot those guys. Well, now I'm kind of SOL. And then it's here, right? It's this one. Oh, I missed it. So we want to come to here. Spawn this in and shoot it, because this is my spreader. I like that. Let's do that stage again like that. I really feel like first stage is really down low. So, man, there's not a whole lot of dumb left to weed out, right? We'll be easily doing runs next week. Especially knowing now that I can just stop and turn around here. It's very nice. And again, I want to eliminate mashing, so I'm just going to just button mash, like just straight up button mash. That's fine. That's really nice. I like stage 1 now. And stage 2 is pretty, I mean, the whole thing is pretty easy now that I know. I'll do some practice this weekend, just a smidge. I won't do any runs. And I think that we could start off next week and actually do some just do actual runs. I'm farther ahead on the screen than I'm supposed to be. I'm not supposed to be this far up on the screen. This makes everything easier. Did you guys notice that? Oops. Killing that tank from the side allowed me to get farther up on the screen. Poop. And where's the rapid fire anyways? Do I have it? What's this? That's fire. We don't want that. Crap, too close. Rambo! Rambo! So I did this. Oops. Oh, shit! So you have to be back a little bit, just enough to shoot, but that'll make the rest of it easy. Yeah, just enough to scroll the screen a little bit. You can't. Yeah, you can't. You have to move back to load that in. That's cool. So when we finish this, I want to scroll down to this line and then up. Okay, too far. So middle of the line. And then you're far enough ahead, those guys can never hit you. We need to go to the door and then back up, let them shoot. Either way. So there's a difference. We want to be far enough ahead. We can't be here. Or can we? Yeah, see, we can't be there. We have to stutter back just a little bit. This is really neat. I like this strategy. Go to the door, back up, go forward. That's fun. That's a new thing. Yearn me. Wait. Yuri me. Yuri me? Thank you for the follow. I think I'm saying that wrong. Yeah, Jodosh, easy game for baby game babies. Don't you know it? Where is he at? Must already killed him. Or he's here. In the butt! I didn't duck. Slack Sassy is going to stream tonight and give everyone a tour of Mind Slack Season 1. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't hear those words, you should have. Check out Sassy McPhee on Twitch. Is she streaming? Who's streaming now? I got to raid somebody. The stream is over, ladies and gentlemen. The stream is over. Time to say goodbye to everyone on TikTok. Tiny Sal, we got to go. See you later. Bye-bye. Time to say goodbye to everyone on TikTok. Tiny Sal, we got to go. I hear myself. Bye. I hate that. Shut up, me. Raid Slackinator, he's still alive. He's a jerk. I ain't raiding that guy. What a jerk. Let's look for someone in retro we don't know. I like doing that. So, you're welcome. We'll be back here next Monday, firing things off just like we always do. Battletoads, fall. Super C is going to go down soon, though. I'm excited about that. What's everyone playing? It's weird. I feel like everyone plays very obscure retro games, but maybe it's because my exposure to retro games was limited compared to some. They seem to be doing very obscure games. Well, I didn't see anybody that tickled my fancy, so we're going to a favorite of mine. We're going to give a raid over to Old School McFly. Old School McFly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for a fantastic week of streaming. We made some really good progress on Battletoads. I mean, we had a really decent playthrough of Battletoads today. And then I'll go through Contra a handful of times this weekend, and I think I'll be ready for runs of Super C. Now, it may end up being a little bit resetty, but little things like just finding that thing in stage 2 and stage 1 being cleaned up. We've only got 3, 4, and 5, those ones in the middle, and those aren't even that bad. Yeah, I don't think it'll take too long. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have a fantastic weekend. If you have the Slack Pack Wolf, throw it in the chat. We'll see you next week. And bye. Bye.